All right. Wednesday. My mind just went blank. Sup, people? It is time to paint. In this case, we'll be continuing him, which honestly, I'm quite enjoying this thus far. Particular, we're gonna be doing well. I'm gonna start with this arm backpack, and then what I'm thinking is I had some thoughts on maybe shoving some freehand there, but I'm realizing now I don't think I have the space for what I had in mind, unfortunately. So, oh, thanks for the follow, Shiny Mew. It's actually a pretty fun name. Shiny Mew Paints. Very good. How are you? Yeah, I had a cool idea for some freehand on this guy, but I don't think I actually have the space to put here. I was thinking of putting on a chest, but I didn't realize how much of the belt I put on him, the strap thing, took up. So, all right. guess it's guess that's not happening. Maybe on another guy. Let's see. Where did I leave off on this last time? Well, I should probably toss the ink top coat on the trim, and then I had partially done the steel highlights, so I should finish that. And then next is probably making the arm white, because haven't even started that. Good stuff. So I suppose the freehand in the description was a lie. Whoops. I'm okay. It's 15 Fs. I can't be out in my studio painting. Oh wow, that's I am sorry to hear that. It's actually a warmer day here at 55, and that actually means it's colder where I am in the basement, as basically all the heat down here comes off of the heater running. So with it not running well. Well, I hope you have a. So I'm getting distracted by this particular song. Let's jump to this. Okay. Maybe I brought all my paints in preemptively. That's good stuff. Yeah, I'd imagine my acrylics wouldn't care much for that temperature either. I think about it. What was I saying before that? I was saying something. I got that distracted. I have the music way louder in my ears, by the way, than what you guys hear. Wow, yeah, no, I've completely lost what I was saying before. Okay, never mind, I guess. If you forgot, it wasn't that important, right? What do you paint? That you have a completely disconnected studio for it, or do you just prefer a disconnected studio, just in general? In which case, I mean, same question, same original question, just not as much of the I don't know. Wondering if that had tied into the original reason. What had I? Okay, I can see I highlighted all of this. I'm just gonna start up on the rack on the scopes. Does this scope actually structurally make sense? I just realized. Yeah, I think it does. I think this is what rails onto it, even though that doesn't massively make sense unless one of these comes off. Anyway, and then all the rest are attached to it. Yeah, here. Anyway. Me trying to over-engineer GW sculpts as if they make sense. Like, I'm doing that literally with an arm that clips on itself. At least I'm pretty sure that elbow is clipping a bit. Anyway. Found you because of the ping and above the tables Discord. Those do work. Haha. Huzzah. Yes, Micah's a buddy. We hop in each other's streams from time to time. He's pretty fun. I like him. Prefer to be left alone while I paint. Oh, fair enough. I I mean, as you can see, I can deal with either. I don't mind painting alone at all. I'll usually pop on some YouTube or what have you, and that's what I did for a good number of years. And then obviously, I don't mind the company, seeing as I now stream it. Although we'll see how that continues to go now that I'm no longer on a commission. Last week I finished a massive commission I had had since before I started streaming. So now that I'm, at least until I get another commission, purely in my own creative range, we'll see how well that how well that works out. That's why my studio is separate. Yeah, that makes sense. I figured that probably was the reason, but I didn't know if you did something like specific that materially required, say, did it chemicals or whatever else, a separate environment. I will say though, it does kind of feel nice to just run through a mini, as opposed to lately I've been doing such high detail stuff that it just takes forever to do anything. And I'm like, I'm just gonna highlight, just boom, boom, done. Same I usually crack on make a stream while I paint. Well, you will find somewhat similar here, although I admit we sometimes have spicier conversations. So I'll let you discern for yourself if that's more your speed. Usually talk a few minutes and lurk while I paint. It's all cool here. Appreciate my lurkers. I admit a preference because I'm human. for people that chat with me, but I still love my lurkers. They are the spine of any streamer. All right, I'm gonna highlight all the little bolts after I do the highlighting of the case. But first, now that the metal is done, I just, let's take make this arm. Wait, as long as it doesn't get political, we're good. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. we Depending on who's in chat, there's definitely some political stuff that gets going on. We have one rule for chat: in good faith, no fear. Meaning that as long as someone's not trying to make someone else have a bad time, I don't care. I will discuss any topic thrown at me, and I'll give exactly my take on it. I don't hold back. So yes, politics comes up, culture comes up, economics comes up, military comes up, basically anything and everything. Most of the time, we're talking about D&D. Actually, that's the most consistent topic, bar none. Then it's 40K, and then after that, it depends a bit. But yeah, however, we've never had quote a political discussion turn ugly. I will say that. Somehow we've managed to avoid that. We've never had anyone yelling at each other or taking stuff personally. But getting too political is exactly what I mean. Oh yeah. No, we've never had that. But like I've gone in and, say last week, Saturday I think it was, the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing came up with J.K. Rowling and her tweets. I don't follow Harry Potter like at all, but um someone in chat did and it became a discussion. And I went read through a bunch of tweets people had a problem with and I dissected them and I was like, I'm with her. As long as people are actively being dicks about it, jobs are good. Yeah, no, we've never had it. We've never had it turn ugly as of yet. I've never banned anyone. I've banned a couple bots, but I've yet to ban a human. And I've been streaming since July, last July. So I think we're doing pretty well on that. I think if anything, I think the people that would really disagree with me, like they leave before they even get involved in the conversation. I think that's what happens. If I had to guess, people are like, "Oh, no, I'm not. I can't handle this guy. I'm out." Can you ban me? I could. You want me to? Peachy? What's up, Peachy? How you doing, fam? It's been a couple. I know. I'm super busy. Like I am. Whew, yeah. Kind of tired, honestly. Um, like a genius. I've now gone like another 14 days solid without like any real like time off more than a couple hours. Um, aren't actively. Yeah, no, I kind of knew what you meant. I knew what you were getting at. How the internet thing go? That internet thing? Oh, the oh, okay. So the web dev job for the local government, a county government. So they pushed it back a few weeks because of tax season, and then you'd think in Massachusetts they'd know better. One of their pipes froze and then popped, and now they're materially recovering from that. So they only even have internet yet, which is the only way in and out of their servers. So we are now sitting here twiddling our thumbs while I try to run through all of my other smaller pending contracts in the process. So the whole thing with Rowling is just like I don't care what she does with the money. And second of all, I was a fan of Sue's long before she had to run her mouth. It's not my problem, which does the money. Sounds like government? Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Well, by running her mouth, like I said, I actually ran through all of her stuff and I couldn't find anything wrong with what she said objectively. Like it's all it's it's the very, 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 very loud, tiny, 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 tiny minority that are getting butthurt in the place of other people. Like they're getting butthurt for quote unquote for other people. That's causing the problem. Do you know what she said? Yeah, last Saturday I went through a bunch of the tweets that people had a problem with and read them directly, and I was like, no, I'm fine with this. Never looked into it because I didn't care. Yeah, no, it only came up because one of my regulars is also a streamer. He streams games, and he was setting up to stream the Hogwarts Legacy game because he really likes all of that. But there's been like um SJWs basically like going out and like actively messing and on occasion doxing streamers that play Hogwarts Legacy. Like they're being um legitimately problematic. Yeah, yeah. We're coming back to the question about what I painted. You probably seen in Micah's Discord. Um, Probably. I'd have to go look to remember, to be honest. It's all nonsense. Yeah, no, it's like I said, it's people getting butthurt in the place of other people, which basically comes down to mostly white dudes with no real life problems getting offended for quote minorities. Is what 98% of it is. Yeah, no, I looked into it. That's basically what it is. That's which what it always is. White guys with no problems. Uh like it's the same vein of people that got super mad about get this. Mr. Beast had a video of him paying to restore a bunch of people's sight, like they were some level of blind, and he paid for their rather expensive surgeries to help them regain their sight, regain their eyesight. And some people actually came out and wrote real articles about how it was ableist and evil. Yes, that's the world we live in now. Excuse me? What? It's basically not my circus, not my monkeys. Yeah. Um. Yeah, yeah. For you, you nothing you have to really worry about. I find it entertaining to some level. Um. At least keeping tabs on what I could see people coming at me with, because, like I was saying earlier, if a topic is brought to me, I have no problem giving my opinion on it, and it's usually not the popular one. At least with the loud people in the back. I've been waiting and ready since day one for some type of controversy over me to begin about me saying something. Just any moment that there's gonna be a person that comes in, hears me talk about something, gets super mad, goes to Reddit, and suddenly my popularity skyrockets. Like I'm ready for it. Let's go. I never my own chaos going on. I really don't have anyone to be mad over a game. Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. Like all these people just have no problems. Ooh, an elbow pop. That reminds me, I've not really stretched much today. But wondering partially why I feel tired. I mean, yeah, I'm working a lot, but also I haven't really moved much. That's the good stuff. Nope, that's not popping right now. Nice. How's everything over there, by the way, Peachy? I noticed neither of you have streamed much lately. Hope you're all doing okay. Like, how do you not have a lawn of water or Walmart employee to torture? Jeez, yeah, right. Listen, it's not a I just realized I've been painting this arm with the wrong white to start with. Hmm. I mean, actually, a lot of this is going to end up getting hit with that later. So, but actually, there's a darker white I need to hit it with first. Forgetting how to do my whites here. Yeah, I just ran straight in with Korax white when I want Celestia Gray to begin. We're alive. I haven't killed anyone yet, so it's a good week, right? That's effectively the standard of a good week is no casualties as of yet. I'm also gonna have to replace the sheet soon. It's a wet palette sheet. Yeah, I agree. I know. It's just I already have it. I needed it for my last commission because it was a set recipe, and I've not had the extra funds to replace a bunch of my paint, even though I'd like to. I'd like to try out this Pro Acryl everyone tells me about, but not as of yet. I mean, I guess by those standards, it's been a solid 3 decades, so allegedly. Remember, all you have to do is tack allegedly on it, and then you're fine. Allegedly. I've been using Army Painter mostly. I do have a decent bit of their stuff. Not like a lot, but, bits here and there. I like them. I got their matte blacks, matte whites that I've been using primarily for a long time. Occasionally, Sidolf Army Painter doesn't have the color I need. Well, I'm at the point where if I don't need a lot of that color, I'll probably just blend my way there. Doesn't make the color. But it depends on what I need. Peachy would know, because she's like a real artist that does like normal painting. So, Forma. Painted a gnome the other day, like a lawn. Really? Oh, you branched into the 3D. Look at you. No, I'm joking. I know you do occasionally do 3D stuff, but it's like the cinema paper. Oh yeah. Nope. Uh, I am with you there. The only ones I'm kind of giving a pass for is the metallics, which I somehow ended up with a massive amount of metallics. I mean, I have the Armor Painter metallics too, and I like those as well. But I've been trying to run through my Citadel. But like, I've noticed the metallics separate very quickly on a wet palette, so I've been committing the cardinal sin of painting directly from the pot with metallics a lot. His name is George. Very good. Yeah, because like 3 years ago, I saw a good deal on Amazon for buying like a bunch of Citadel metallics in one go, and I hadn't learned about other people's paints yet, so I just bought that. So like now here I sit with 2 pots of Leadbelcher and a pot of Ironbreaker and 2 pots of Stormhold Silver, which I never use anymore. Uh, yeah. You know what I should do is when I send people when people win the CFC mini and I send them a mini, I should send them the pots of paint I don't want to use anymore with a note to continue painting terrible minis. I actually don't have Retributor armor. I have got Auric armor, which is like okay, Balthasar, which is like okay, but Rune Lord Brass is probably my favorite Citadel metallic, actually, by like a pretty good margin. It takes like 3 coats to get the good color, but um, when I was doing the White Scars Blade Guard, I started using it as an accent metal, and it came out so nice. I like it the much. All of this browner metal is Rune Lord Brass. Apparently these are getting picked up next week, so I can finally have a large chunk of my desk back. Well, my secondary desk back, but I mean, there's definitely things I could do with that space. Hey, former, how are things on the Eastern Front, by the way? The trench is hold for now. Good, good. How's the train been coming? I haven't seen any new pics in a while. Your FEP, fair enough. He just wasn't in the mood. Alright, I think that's reasonably base code with the shadow color. Now I can go back to the color I was using before with a little bit of a blend. Then plastic layer in 3D printer. Oh, right. Yes. Oh wait, no, before I get to that, I just I finished the white scars and I completely forget how to do white. Just like that. It took like 10 seconds. It's just all of the knowledge gained over the last 2 years of painting white just flies right out of my head. Good lord. Was in Poland, did some couple stuff with my girlfriend. Oh, nice. Is it getting any warmer over there? It's slowly started warming up over here. Like it's 55 now. F. Which actually means it's quite cold in my room. But it's warmer outside. So that makes me happy. Yeah, there's no more snow. That's the good sign. I need to get some new brushes. Again. Like, none of my brushes have tips anymore. Like, it's probably, it might have worked out in my favor that I can't do the freehand I want to do because I would get so annoyed at how my brushes don't have tips anymore, so it would have been pretty hard to do the thing I had in mind. Maybe don't eat the tips then? Sorry, man, it's just how I paint. I get hungry. I just boil the bristles, brush them, and trim them when I need to. I have heard of that being a good way of like deep cleaning them. I just have never gone around to doing it. Also, what kinds of brushes are you referring to, Peachy? Or like, do you do that with sable brushes as well? What's up, Plasma? The nightmare's ended. Time to print up a new nightmare for him. No. Well, I mean, you could. It's just you're getting a lot more realistic pricing this time. It's like dollar store-esque brushes, so crap. Yeah, no, this is a sable brush. That this brush by itself is. Oh, I'm using the two. No wonder I'm having such a hard time. It's like the second best brush I have. Um, no, the brushes I get are like $15 a piece. Like, I'm not joking. It's like a pack of 4 or 5 brushes is like just under $70 after taxes. Yeah, that's the size 3 I've been using for a while. Plasma on like where I currently sit on if I were to today quote out this White Scars commission, it'd probably be closer to 20 grand than even to 15 grand. Yeah, you got such an amazing deal. Oh yeah, I'm happy to do it. Yeah. You can do the same with it to a sable, but I would use conditioner to refurb a sable. Like I would do the same for a wig and don't boil the glue part. Yeah, like I mean, I use brush cleaner and preserver just for general, everyday, all the time, constant maintenance. But so boil like just sink the tips in the boiling water. You're saying? I should probably do that. I think that's what this thing is for. I got this the Christmas before, and I never really figured out how to really use it properly. But now you mention it, so I got this thing. You can take this out, and well, obviously I haven't moved like touched it in a while. But anyway, uh, like I guess the idea was you stick the brushes in like this, and I guess it would sink just the tips into the water. So boil. That's what that's for. Okay, so I pop. Actually, I think I could just put this on the stove with water and do that. All right. Sweet. You hang just the bristles, yes. Ah, okay. It really didn't come with like any documentation with it. It was like a box and like the company info, and then like that was it. But haha, I understand now. So that might be a thing probably next week, because, streaming live. Or maybe I'll do it late tonight. I don't know. Wouldn't do that, boil the water and pour it in. Fair enough. Either way. Be working second shift for a nice differential, so making plenty to toss you a squad a month to be painted. And put down a stove top. I mean, that's fair. Uh, what was I gonna say? Oh, Plasma, so I am maintaining first comes first serve uh thing with the stuff. So yeah, you want it a month, you better like a squad a month, you better get in there quick to consistently keep ahead of that curve. Because I have multiple people considering sending me Primarchs for a couple months a piece kind of thing. Oh, I should probably zoom back in, eh? Should probably show that I've been listening to a lot of Canadians lately, eh? Alright, this is a little bit better. This is the somewhat better brush. Should I go ahead and... I should go ahead and shade the trenches as well. Though, yeah, your stuff now at, like, tier 1 a start, less than a week for, like, all 10. I mean, painting for 8 hours straight, like, I could run through those pretty quick. God, so should get 2 square ready and put in their deposit for tier 1 right away for it. Well, also perhaps nice bases to them beyond. Yeah, so I got about like that one thing. It might save me a lot of money actually in the long term, Peachy. So I actually appreciate that. Money and time and frustration because these brushes are consistently out of stock. Last time I had to get new ones, I had to literally keep a tab open. I would check it daily to see if the brushes were in stock because the couple times that I didn't sit on it that hard, um, they were gone. They just went like this because this is one of like Monument Hobbies is one of the most well-known brands for their brushes within the miniature community. And they're actually in like a large bit of growth right now. But when you want brushes this good for this precise, even more precise than this, actually, this is nothing. Uh, yeah, you can't really beat them. I didn't want to go that close to the thing, but whatever. Like brushes have been pretty hard to come by since the pandemic, imagine. Yeah. Well, you know what it is you had all of those farms get messed up by the lockdowns, and sable brushes are made on 2 levels by Horse. Let's get those brushes for a thank you for going crazy for 2 years, give. Yeah, if you can get your hands on a kit of these, the Pro Sable, it's like $70. But yeah, they're my workhorse. Use them endlessly. Oh, Peachy, you would have loved this. A little while ago on one of the Warhammer Facebook groups, a guy came in asking if anyone knew where to get high quality vegan brushes. Straight up, everyone just laughed at him. It's like, yeah, you might want to just get on trying to invent that. Oh, thanks, Plasma. I will I will pop that up on the Discord somewhere. Actually, yeah. Let me do this coat real quick here. How's this? Yeah. Yeah, not gonna happen. I mean, you can get some high quality synthetics, but probably not if you get no, because the glue is still gonna be made from horse. Like, if we could make synthetic on the same quality level as Sable, we would all just be using synthetic because it would be cheaper for everyone. But that's not clearly not the case yet, so that's why we're not using it. Just look at the market for 10 seconds and you'll realize why we do and don't do things. Yep, right now, their Sable brushes are out of stock, so that's why whenever I'm like, gotta get new brushes, I just pop a tab open and wait. Plasma, you're in my Discord, right? I think so. Oh, maybe you're not. Command Discord will get you in there. Oh, my timer, as usual. I always know when my timer's gonna hit off every time. There's your Discord link. I just tossed in the general. And Micah just went live. Nice, nice. Nice. All right. I was looking at some nice watercolor brushes. They were not Sable. They were Mink, possibly. Oh, that's interesting. I've not heard of Mink. Um, would be interested to see how they performed. I'm open to it. Just super fluffy for the bleeding and water retention and stuff. They were so expensive. I think it was close to 105 brushes or something. Wow, $20 a brush. That is not nothing. Where is this light hitting? Even. Where even is this light hitting? I don't know what it is, but something about this song just sets me on edge. That probably doesn't make any sense, but I don't know. Something about that wasn't sitting right. McBrush can go over 100 each depending on the brand. That's insane. Which makes me want to try them. When we start making the big bucks, time to get some mink brushes. Oh, right, for watercolors. Actually, that wouldn't even be of any use to me, really. Or maybe they would. Who knows? I mean, I've seen people do some amazing things with makeup brushes. Apparently, they're like top tier for doing dry brushing. 100 water for. I wonder how good they'd be doing at washes. I'm certain I could find some way using them for 40k. We will bend every resource humanity has for the Emperor. Makeup brushes are amazing. Yeah, no, that's what I keep seeing. I don't remember why, but my sisters and mother were talking about between them some makeup kit that came out of nowhere, like physically in their hands, and if any of them wanted it, and I'm like, if none of you guys want it, I will take it. And they all just turn and look at me. I'm like, yeah, they're apparently super good for dry brushing, and the makeup sponges are good for like doing like bowel damage stuff. Well, I can get you some Pro Stable number 4 if you want those. They're still in stock. Yeah, those are like huge. I think I still have one. I still have not taken the plastic thing off because it's just so big. This is probably my final backup if I really need a tip still. That's why they're not bought a lot. Actually, they this is when it starts becoming a little too big. Um, Potentially usable. It's just they're massive. Yeah, just if you're intent on doing that, keep an eye on the kit, and once you get the kit, yeah, this is the older one. I've used a couple times. Like this is a size 3 that I'm using right now, which is already like really big. My favorite's the size 1 probably. Surprise, I will still rise. A decent sable watercolor brush will do great for a wash. They have good fluff and far less costs. Oh, we'll do so. Also, if you send me your address, we'll have it shipped right to you. Yeah, I'll toss that on there. I mean, you need my address to get here later, like next week to pick up the white scars anyway. So I'll get you that real right here. All right, you got that. Very good. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. That was right before. That was to give me the advance payment to help me get my truck, which lasted 4 months, like to the day. That sucked. Yeah, it almost split in half. It wasn't just cracked. It was like your truck is going to fold in half like a cartoon. Like that crack went all the way up to like this tiny little sliver on the top on both sides in like the exact middle of the vehicle. I found out about that 40 minutes from my house. I had to drive back realizing that was the case. Constantly looking in my rear view mirror to make sure my bed hadn't just disconnected had started disconnecting from the rest of it. I should be making this gradient a lot closer up. Oh well. So how many number four would you like? Is that like one big work? Well, no, what I mean is I never use it. Um, like I still have one, like what I was showing with the plastic case on it. That's because I still haven't even used it once. This will probably be my final backup until other ones become available if this one starts getting too blunted. So that's what I was saying. Just wait till the full pack becomes available. Um, or at least like number one and number two. I'm not caring for this like playlist. Playlist has been very mixed. Let's switch over to what does YouTube Premium got for me? YouTube Music. Let's roll with this. One, two, we'll get the pack in two of those. Yeah. Once they come into gotta go paint something quick, be right back. Do it. Yeah, when they come back into stock, that'd be great. Be fantastic. Oh right, so this is like hold on. What's the angle on this? Like this? Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to have you painting my space dwarf robots. Oh yeah, because you're doing a whole dwarf robo army. It's all robo. At that point, I don't think it's even dwarf. You're just playing the CIS in space, or not in space, in 40K. Yeah, the CIS in space. You're playing the CIS in 40K. I've been watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, if you couldn't tell, so everything's in space now. It's just space Australia. You can see the center of the galaxy is space Australia. No, space Australia is anywhere the Tyranids land. That is now space Australia. I think I'm good to highlight this and then might be done with the white or might just know better where to continue. Well, we'll see. I gotta redo that. The funny thing with this army story I have is they hate Tyranids as they're all the Iron Kin that were left after Tyranids killed all the kindred of their holds. So they're major Tyranid hunters and sell their biomatter for high prices. That's awesome. It's actually really cool lore. Maybe I'm just picky on music today. I don't know. I don't usually mess with the playlist this much. Next in line is the admech is just want to destroy them, so they just want to destroy them first. That makes sense. The most immediate threat. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Guess I'm gonna fix this. A funny lore they have is they help Necrons as Jan is cleaning up biomatter off their tomb worlds. Oh, really? That's funny. Wonder what the Tyranid, not Tyranids, the Necrons pay them in. Although I guess the biomatter itself is its own reward, right? Man, imagine all the medical breakthroughs you could make through using Tyranid biomatter as uh study samples. Biomatter as well as some energy and maybe some tech depending on how big the mess is. Yeah. Finally, the towers, I made some friends with the drones when they did trading. I figured the Tau in general would be pretty solid relations for them, actually. Gotta wait in the trench again. And she's back. Peachy's back. Yeah, for now you have a welcome. We'll have a real reevaluation every month or so. So, I made a little progress in my absence. I'm going to need to speak. I see we've made little progress in my absence. I'm going to need to speak to the manager. Yeah. Sorry, my manager's out right now. I can take a message though. What's the melee champion lore? Is it used to be a chief that survived by butchering the tyrants that attacked his kin's stronghold, so was recruited, given mastercrafted dark matter axe, and he is real. He is a real hit with the root in cooking orcs tunes that are in life forms. They are in negotiations for a cooking show. The root. Do you mean the route? Oh, the crude. That makes way more sense than the route. I've been listening to Prospero Burns, so that's where I jumped to first. But no, that makes sense. Did the crew cook their food? I thought they just ate everything raw. Well, manager, your employees' laziness attitude is leaving plenty to be desired. You just consider hiring new staff better up, pay the employees better. Usually helps. Maybe some health care. Yeah. That's for manager. Yeah. I get that right to them. I got weight on my pistol grip. I don't care for that. I don't care. I don't care for the fact that there's some white paint on my pistol grip. By all the employees, mistakes not acceptable. Well, that's easy enough, seeing that I mean, all the employees are actually subcontractors, so already well ahead of you there. Is anywhere else missed. Let that dry while I'm doing the highlighting on the red, which is why I didn't fix that earlier. Because it didn't need to be. I can see you. I've had a lot of practice in torturing the Walmart employees. Here, all the big companies are outsourcing nowadays. Yep, that's how you do it. Nah, just you. Great. Still thinking on the lore on how a robot got psychic powers. Well, there was that one Titan that got possessed by chaos or corrupted by chaos, and then had a Gatling gun that shot demons. Yeah, what? Could have a psychic brain implanted into it. Hmm. But actually, wait, no, you don't really need to, because it's kind of like baked into 40K how apparently machine entities are just as prone to corruption by the warp as non, if not more so. And yeah, I got a little bit of red on the white somewhere. I'm trying to remember where. There it is. That's relevant, Peachy, the warp corrupting them, because the warp is where psychic powers come from. So clearly there's some kind of connection there. On the sleeve as well? I don't see them on the sleeve. But yeah, I see it on the elbow. The elbow plate. Oh god, when a mine Tyrannid died, its brain matter was covered. The bin, so I started using. Oh, it got a little bit like neurothrope in it. Red, there's red on the white. Yes, I heard that part. I know there's some here. I was trying to find the other place you said it was on, but I don't see it anywhere. Okay, is it on the inside of the arm or the outside of the arm? I think that was it. Yes, that was right. But sleeve, I thought you meant like the forearm bit, with this being an elbow plate. Trying to speak dweeb. Sorry, she doesn't speak hero of the Imperium. And red ink all that and re-highlight it. And thanks to that, it helps the fleet find Tyranid fleets in dark space. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. Love y'all. You make the world go around, but I do not compute. Yes, her low gothic needs work. And just no high gothic whatsoever. Alright, so I will begin working on the gun case while I wait for that to dry, and I'll re-highlight the red, and that'll be good, and then, uh, oh, transfer. I should probably start getting that ready. Actually, I never highlighted the inside rim of the shoulder thing, so I'll do that first, and the outside, and that'll be done entirely. This makes sense, because I'm gonna have to fix any mistakes in the black before I prep it for the transfer anyway, so very good. Like that, right there. This is why you prefer the 1 over 3, I guess? Yes. Yeah, this is exactly why. I was literally thinking that. Like, I almost commented on that without you asking. Because this is a very big brush, even when it would have a good tip to be doing this with. That's why the 4 won't work, yeah. Like, I could do, like, what I did on the arm, the weight on the arm. I could probably do that with a size 4. Doing this with anything larger than a 2 is just a hassle. And even then, a 2 is not the best. Alright. Clean up the bit of black. Pop some micro set on there to dry while I do the gun case. Yeah, I can see that. That would drive me insane. Like I said, I'm used to larger pieces overall, but the micro detail and the painting I'm doing, I kid you not, I have gotten some of my brush down to 5 or 6 bristles. Mm-hmm. Yes, the sable brushes do have a size zero. I only really pull it out when doing like freehand stuff because I'm trying to paint like a traditional painting piece on something this small. But yeah, size ones and twos are my preference go-tos. Let's see, where's one of my size zeros? Let me try to put this back into like a normal looking brush form, even though I will be a failure. Yes. Older size zero sable. Unfortunately, while it looks like a nice tip, that won't stay much. It'll fray almost immediately. Yeah. So that doesn't help you much. That's when you know you need a new one. Yep. Size zero. Does not compute on normal measurements. Speaking of computing, how's this coming along? Good. Very good. The only sad thing is that I can't use the Berserker Siren King unless they are androids. I could paint them to look metal. I just trimmed down some of my older, more BF Brush Fest stuff, and that's fair. Yeah, I could paint them. Ooh, paint them like brass with brass skin, glowing eyes. We could make them look like very cool androids, actually. Uh, they would be, yeah, androids smithed in the shape of their former kin. Maybe the androids that are most incensed about the Tyranids. They took on the shape of their former comrades and lead the charge against their hated foe. All right, time for acid. So first, start micro set to prepare the way. Oh, their androids shaped as their former kin tried to upload their brain skin into them, but since their deaths were so violent, they're mind killers, so they released them out and collect them when their power cells run out. Yeah, yeah, they're like the android version of the Death Company for Blood Angels. This is way too wet. It's just, I don't know what it is, Lily. I can't seem to get dry stone dry enough to just slide on. Just be a good highlight. Or if I do, it's like really thick like that. Just where's the It's like the midway point. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. Well, no, I think it's just this paint has a interesting reaction with going on a wet palette. I might just start like wiping it on my like cutting board instead. Acrylic. The heavy gun is just power lifters giving guns a point shoot. That makes sense. I think it's also not helped that I am doing it with such a large brush, so the body of the brush is absorbing a lot of water or holding a lot of water, even when I try to dry it off, compared to how thin this paint is normally, regardless of shaking. Then I guess I need more mixing marbles, because yeah, I don't really have one for this, but yeah, no, the paint is pretty pretty thin. My problem isn't being thin, it's my problem is it being wet. Could try thinning a small amount on palette using some acid and lacquer thin. Well, no, my problem is it's already thin. It's about the right amount of thinness. It's just it keeps ending up too wet in addition to that. I think probably a lot of it has to do with this brush because I wasn't really having a problem with it until like very recently. Partially because I wasn't really using it again until recently, and this time going back to using it again on black, uh, I was using a size 3 brush, which is large and holds a lot of water in the belly. She wind up touching the tip to towel, but I'm used straight pigmentation, not texture at all. Not metallic either. Metallic, so always a pain for me. Um, yeah, no, I do rub my brushes on a napkin before putting them to the mini. Part of it is I'm just gonna go back and hit a lot of this stuff with a black cleanup round. Well, I don't go out of the pot. What I do is I take some from the pot, put it on the wet palette, and then I'll grab some from the wet palette and then rub the brush on the napkin to get excess off, and then I'll do the painting. The only thing I really go directly from the pot on are metallics because they separate so quick on a wet palette. I think it's more of a brushy than a paint issue anyway. Like I said, it sounds like the brush is just holding the water. Yeah, even when I try to pull it all out, it's just a very large bodied brush. Like Dawnstone's been a mainstay of me painting since I started because it's the edge highlight color for black armor, which is the main armor color of my personal army, which these guys are a part of. Is the body, by the way. And so like I've been doing that since, nearly day one. And I never really had an issue until like very recently of like, man, this thing just being weird. But um I don't usually use a brush this big. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get a better handle on it. It's a lot more drying than I usually do, but it's starting to work, kinda. Lack of size arrow brushes. Problem with size arrows, they hold no paint, man. They only hold any paint. Gonna be painting that thing for a long time. However, that's a good point though. There's no HR department. I should probably get on that. Alright, time of the best part of the gun case. Every time, it's this grip. Small size right now is at quad zero? I didn't even know that was a thing. It's just short bristles. Yeah, it's short bristles, just has no bristles. Is actually short on the existence of bristles. Just, yeah. You know, the best part about painting this grip right now is I'm pretty sure later down the road I want to get a pack of chainsaw bayonets, and this is where they attach onto, so a lot of this paint's gonna end up hidden later. Just I didn't have the extra to grab some of those right now, so not a priority in the budget, even though it would match these guys thematically pretty well. It's on the doll I was working on. Oh, it's been a while since she's done doll stuff, but there's a New Zealander streamer I follow, Lavely. She does doll stuff. She got a whole doll painting community going on. Probably like it. Here, actually, I'll do a shout out. Oh yeah, I never gave you a shout out. I started giving Peachy a shout out. Peachy does art for the. I am not doing this correctly. Shout out, Peachy. So let's start with that. And shout out Lavely. It, Peachy sometimes, on occasion, here and there. Oh yeah, I have to wait before I can shout out again. Anyway. Oh. Uh, is that all the lines? I just have to clean up? I think I just have to clean up now. Oh no, there's a little bit that can't even tell. But let me do it now? Nope. 45 more seconds. How dare you, Twitch? I am the streamer. I do what I want. This is my channel. I make the rules. Man, Hey, I'm tired today. I mean, I do, but it sometimes acts kind of weird, especially if the person is not in. Actually, what I should have done is I should have used my command on you and the shout out one on Lavely because my shout out command doesn't work if doesn't work very well if the person's not actually in the stream. And then even then, sometimes it works weird. I'm working on it. Why won't it? Wow, it. Just refused to actually like just. It kept inserting the like brackets username thing into it over and over again. I'm like, no, stop it. Okay, right. Cleaning the gun. Should always clean your guns. It's very important. That just randomly reminds me. I have to go through my recommended channels again because recently there was a wave of just a bunch of people quitting streaming all of a sudden. So I gotta look into that at some point, way down the line. Like, I don't know. I guess this holiday season was pretty rough on people streaming because like a bunch of them straight up like deleted their accounts all of a sudden. One of them deleted all her socials too. I'm like, wow, that's a thing. I did not highlight the ejection port on this side. I did just realize this gun actually has its ejection port level with its barrel. That's nice. That's a nice improvement over the standard bolter. For whatever reason, GW is really good at like sci-fi world building and terrible at weapon design. Some reason they bunch of bolters on top of already general problems with their design philosophy. A bunch of them have ejection ports that don't line up with their barrels, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense how that structure works. Yeah, this is super thin again. Okay, just gonna start all over, I guess. Because this looks terrible, and this ain't good, and... Okay. Okay. So... let's pop on the transfer to dry its initial set. Looking for... oh, why did I put those transfers away earlier? I need those. Actually, hold on. Idea. Ah, that would have worked better if I did that the other way around, though. About putting the Raven Guard symbol but doing the outlines instead of the whole. However, these are the loud infiltrators, while the others are the quiet ones, and the other ones have the full ones, so that would have made more sense the other way around. In any event, get some craft cam going on here. Yes, there's a bloody handprint on my cutting board. There we go. Surprise, surprise, a Night Lord wanted a tutorial on how to freehand a bloody handprint. Alright, so is there any version of me getting some freehand on this guy as the sergeant? Maybe on that shoulder pad, but yeah, I was thinking of a right directions grasping like Raven's talon. And I could see it all in my head, but I was gonna put it on his chest. That strap is in the way. So probably not on this guy. Just put a little bit of water on there so transfer can slide around a bit. Make sure the alignment is correct. And actually, I find the best tool for that is actually the back of an X-Acto knife. Gotta be gentle with it, and it gets quite precarious after the acid starts setting in, so don't mess it up after you put the acid on it. Okay, I like that. Now I toss some microsol on it. Now melt it down a bit so it actually curves to the surface. This will be a few different passes. I dab it so it's less likely I'm gonna mess with its alignment. Probably all it needs for now, honestly. Just a little bit over there. There we go. While it's doing that, I'm gonna highlight the little bolts on the gun, and then, well, by then the first round will be done. I can put another coat of microsol on it, then I'll do the little scopes. Iron Breaker. My finger was touching the transfer. Nice. It's good. Sorry, I'm fixing the transfer. I didn't move it ever so slightly. It's bugging me. There we go. Sorry for going quiet. I was talking to my brother, showing off the model pics he sent me. All good, man. And yeah, you'll get the full library soon enough. I've just been, I don't know, just been tired and trying to catch up on, like yesterday I did my taxes all day, for example. There's stuff going on here. Ooh, setting up load some word bears. Worst case, you'll get them like right after you pick up your stuff next week. Next week we got Africa going on vacation. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine, whatever. No worries, man. Oh. Alright. These scopes. I thought about doing a video. The only reason I didn't before was literally just like tired. Monday when I actually properly finished them, like I took the last pics of stuff I didn't have pics of and varnished them, I was like exhausted. So I might do that. Try to see if there's any version of you actually seeing the lower visor. Not really. Okay. Yeah, wait. Oh, my knee is a pause. Yeah. Like last week, stream, you know, stream my 32 hours. Sunday did finished up that blue collar job I did a few weeks ago. So installing cameras and stuff. So spent the day on the ladder. Monday finished up the white scars. Like I took pictures and varnished them and some other like paperwork stuff, and then yesterday was all day taxes, and now I'm right back into streaming. What sucks is I don't even know what I do at this point, really, with a full day off. Maybe when I have you do my alpha legion and some nice display stuff, and I'm fine like in the codex picks. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. I've wanted to do that. A while back, I tried to get my Ender Pro printing again to print like plastic terrain pieces and stuff, and I just couldn't get it to work with me again. I don't know what's up with it. It'll it'll paint like not paint. It'll print half the sculpt and then just stop all of a sudden. And I looked into it being a problem with the memory thing and with the memory piece. Went through a bunch of those. Nothing worked. That was after I already replaced the fan, and the levels like pretty good for the most part. I mean, it's not as good as I used to have it before I moved, but I'll be happy to print you some stuff in my printer. I can send you terrain files. Like, I got all the files. I just can't get my printer to print them. It's super frustrating. Like, hold on, I got some pieces over here. Uh, yeah, so print these bits to do what you say. Take display pictures, and this is one I cleaned up a bunch to like still kind of use this, but it's supposed to be twice as tall, at least. But what would do a lot was like this. There'd be no spaghetti up here. It would just literally just stop printing. There was filament in it, and it didn't spit everywhere. It just stopped going up. This too. This is cleaned up as well, actually. But still, like, oh yeah, that just broke off. Yeah, like it's so weird. It would just stop printing. It was so I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Cause yeah, I was gonna just airbrush, wash, dry brush, and then use them for picks. I had the idea of chopping those up a little bit and use them as base bits for my Raven Guard. Like even like these guys. We'll see how that goes when I start crafting the rest of these, because I don't have these models actually finished in the developmental phase. Sapphire, infinitesimally stool down. Hello. That's that is a word. Yes. That's see, yeah, that's the opposite of my name. The opposite of my name would be like complex floor or something like that. Intricate flooring would be like the opposite of my name, or you know. Table has no opposite, so stool and top is upside down. Infinitesimally. Is that the opposite of basically? Infinitesimal. Extremely small. That's not, yeah, it's not basic. That, it literally, like, small is, like, shoved into the word. In mathematics, an infinitesimal number is a quantity that's closer to zero than any standard real number, but that is not zero. Basically, antonym. Insignificantly, trif- how are the triflingly, negligibly, slightly? How's that different? How's the opposite of basically? Weird. Anyway, that doesn't make any sense. Word hippo sucks, I guess. Intricate stool down, I'd say. Complex chair. Alright, anyway. Opposite, I googled opposite of basically, and that came up. Let me try. Opposite of basically. Does say infinitesimally, but that doesn't make sense. Opposite of at a basic or fundamental level superficially. But it's word hippo again. Word hippo sucks. Let's go to Merriam-Webster, right? Antonyms of the word basically: completely, totally, entirely, just, fully, perfectly, wholly, thoroughly, barely, hardly, absolutely, scarcely, minimally, marginally, categorically, unqualifiedly. So totally stool down. Honestly, thanks to your light, you look bald on top. My hairline actually starts like up here, so that's not very far off. And I have like the Vegeta thing where like it just goes like, yeah. There, you want to like see if that looks better? Kinda, you can kinda see where my hair is now. Then I can't see what I'm doing. Now that I've looked into the eye of heaven, jeez, blinded. You know what? This song's been coming up a lot. I'm gonna jump on this one. Sure, we'll do this. Anyway. What am I doing? Lenses. Gonna get some Escarpina green. Oh, right, I did those red before. That doesn't work. Need more red ink. What's that thing? This thing is a bolt carbine. And we'll soon be going on this guy. Daniel needs his backpack. His power pack. Is that done? Yeah, I can put another layer on after he's on. I wanna glue the arm on. Oop. Ah, push too hard. It feels like it doesn't want to sit in there right. Oh, because I got some. There's some extra glue in here from before. Like, why is it sticking out so much? Yeah, the infiltrator bolt carbine. When you want your stealth teams to also be carrying automatic RPGs. This almost certainly has like rough bits that could be smoothed down a bit. Thank you. Max made it for me. Says, know thyself with was intended to be like a atomic structure on the O. Exactly. Pretty much. All right. Well, let that dry now, I guess. It still feels a little off, but maybe it's just because I like shifted the bulk look of it from adding the feather belt. All right. Well, we'll let that dry while we do the backpack, and then I might do some touch-ups on the gun, I think, actually. I was getting impatient with the lights. All right. Obvious, but star seems to be all the metal. This whole thing won't take very long. Yeah, this pack basically just has two primary colors going on with it, metal and black. So this whole thing is not going to take super long. Maybe an hour, max. Kind of thinking that, actually. I'm thinking about maybe skipping tomorrow's stream, actually, just because of how tired I am. Not let it build up to missing Saturday again, because that's not good. Saturday's a big day, but I'm feeling it. An underrated smashable Pokemon is Gyarados. I have no idea what Gyarados is. I actually am not big on Pokemon. Just never got big on it. But you're a nerd, and there's lots of different types of nerds. There are a lot of nerds that don't even know what Warhammer 40k is, for example. Yet here I am turning it into a living. I am a nerd. And guess what? Guess who's ruling the world right now? Nerds. Go up against big tech and see how far you get. Not even. And all the AI does is grab uh, other people's normally made art and then blends it together. And the chat GPT thing is compromised. It's been purposefully given bad info, and now it's spreading around. Oh, it does. I made one of my own. Nice. Yeah, the world is run by smart people now. It's all nerds. Oh wait, nope, that's black. I want the metal back. What am I doing? Yeah, I could go way deeper than that, except man, I am like really tired. Hmm. So, sir, I'm glad you're in a good mood. Oh, hey, hey, Diablo. Yes, I have more water. So, peeps, put a nerd against a heavy lifter. See how far we'll take the nerd. Yeah, in what? Like, who cares about being able to pick stuff up and put things down anymore? Now it's all about money. You know how you can best get money? In tech or finance, both of which nerd 1v1 of what? Fighting? What's fighting get you? What's fighting prove? Nothing anymore. Money? Money gets stuff. Um, so I got one shot I'm playing and coming up with a few hours here. Got the greatest character for this. Oh, hit me with it. Let's see, Abomination has added stuff. Yes. Yeah, I got non-metallic metal copper chainmail, slightly shaded sword, and a rainbow horn. Also, nerds came up with a solution to 1v1 fighting a long time ago. It's called a gun. Have you heard of this? It's a kobold shaman named. I already feel like I know where this is going. Named Zorp, who is a druid summoner who focuses on summoning lots of little creatures. And his backstory is he was in a ritualistic kobold tribe up until recently, and is still getting used to modernized living and interacting with people. Just a little bundle of chaos. The not goblin mage. Because definitely not a goblin mage. How dare you? How dare you call it a goblin mage? Um, actually, I do need more of the metal. Sorry, I might have bad news for you. I am strongly considering. I have something better than a gun. You don't, though. um, I'm strongly considering not streaming tomorrow, as I've somehow managed to go like 14 days solid of like a lot of work, and I'm feeling myself starting to mentally buckle. Under pressure. It's called a homemade hand bomb. That's still using brain and not brawn, my man. Holy hand grenade of Antioch, yeah. Anything that's not casting fist is brain and not brawn. You can see how that's kind of an issue, especially these days, to get yourself anywhere. I have no brain, but I made one. Allegedly. Hey, I don't suppose we have any. Hey, where's my FBI handler? You know, for being an anarchist. I think you might have someone might be more worth your attention. Your plebeians only using brain and brawn while I'm using the faith. Yeah, yep. But is there faith in the emperor? Yes, truly no brain if you're just running around the internet talking about how you're just making bombs. No, still just Jesus playing a fantasy game now. Fantasy Jesus, let's go. I think it'd be Goku. Yeah, nothing can be Goku because Goku doesn't exist. Although there is some scientific precedence for like his capabilities, but we have no way of initializing them. Bro, I have like three different stat sheets for Jesus as a boss for TNT combat. That's amazing. Before my thoughts on how to make the crotch skull a Batman Master Skull and or to make the gun a UV glow Green Lantern gun asking for a friend. Oh yeah, no, I just do it. There's not much thought involved. I just go. Um well, technically first step is like how much it would cost? Okay, so let's see. Can someone bring up the price sheet for the gun? The gun's a little bit more straightforward. The skull, I'm gonna say give me give me 40. I keep thinking, maybe it should be 30. Yeah, like if it works exactly like it does in my head, certainly, but like it never does. um uh yeah, CFC price gets you like the full price sheet. Um I'm trying to think of what the gun would be. The gun would be 7 just for the UV paint on like the coils. If you want the whole gun painted, then it's another was like 2 for whatever other color you wanted on there, unless you want a bunch of stuff on there. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I bet Goku can't make this kind of cash doing this much stupid crap. So much still getting paid for it. Actually, I don't know if Goku ever made money. I'm pretty sure he just lived off his adoptive father's fortune his entire life. Like to see Goku with a job or a business. Where'd my brush go? 244. I just like. Oh, it's in my crotch. Very good. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. That's what I was talking about before. Just super tired. I actually went to bed like a decent time last night. Woke up at a decent time and just nope. But I was like, nah. Oh, sweet, there he is. There's my FBI agent, my FBI handler. The thing didn't come up though, strangely enough. Ironic. I need to do a thing real quick. It's him. And screen capped. Because, man, I got some people to show that. My camera. My computer's going slow. Did it save the screen cap? Alright, I'm just gonna jump on Discord real quick. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'll mess with all that later. I'm in a political server where, like, it's an anything goes, basically. Very few rules. Political server, yet somehow I'm a mod in there. And, yeah, that's a very common joke about who's an FBI agent in the server. I did my taxes, actually. I am aware I owe. The pay will be in April. Oh man, you do. Hello, good citizen. I'm Batman. You can be my trusty sidekick. Would you like that? To ride with Batman? Let's get that crotch bat skull done, baby. Yeah! That's what I said, man. I don't make the rule. No, I make the rules, but still. I'm committing tax fraud. Do it. Alright. Uh, our Raven Guard, Boyo, will be put on hold for a little while longer, as he will be switching spots with the CFC. Eh. And doomed. Yes. Yeah, you can look at my backpack list, Raven Guard, whose arm I still feel like isn't quite setting on quite right, but the Infiltrator Phobos arms are kind of weird anyway. Alright, so we're gonna green stuff a Batman mask to go onto that. Um, if I can even pull it off, I might try, against my better judgment, to even try to match the cracks on the skull, because I am a masochist. Clearly. I'm going through a Chick-fil-A drive-through, so typing is delayed, but here. Oh, we're just gonna go into craft cam and mix up some green stuff for a while. That's all we're doing for however long. Once I actually found my green stuff, we're good. Turns out I did not have to immediately order more green stuff before the white scars were done, so that's nice. How much green stuff am I gonna need here? Probably not a crap load. Maybe like that. Yeah. Yee. Man, I don't even know what Chick-fil-A even makes besides chicken. I don't think I've ever been there. We have them up here. Just, I don't know. They came out after I kind of just stopped going to fast food places, just across the board. Since let's see, since Chick-fil-A came out, I've been to Wendy's like twice and KFC like 3 times. The entire time since Chick-fil-A started as a business. But yes, that is a delightful $40 that will go towards my taxes. Guess I wasn't completely joking. Did my taxes yesterday. It was actually day 2 of doing my taxes yesterday because I started last week. Oh man, the government did not like the fact that I made money enough to eat and not enough to reinvest. They didn't care for that. So now they're after more of my money. Because somehow reinvesting a quarter of my own personal income back into my businesses was not enough. Huh, the thing came up again. Weird. And now all of my timers are going off at the same time. Again? Wait, did some of them go off twice? Or are those all different ones? No, the Patreon one went off twice. The Discord went off twice. Do I need to refresh, mix it up? I don't even know how to refresh, mix it. I guess I could close it and turn back on again. Oh wait, no, that's all Stream Elements. What's up with Stream Elements? Yeah, I understand that. Because I turned it off. Because I'm an idiot and thought it was Mix It Up having a problem, not Stream Elements. You know what it is? She got in my head. There was this chick streaming like months ago I hung out with, and she made some weird comment about how Mix It Up was like terrible and she hated it, but didn't want to go into why, even though I asked. And now I've just been like watching, even though I've never had a single problem with Mix It Up ever. It's always like Stream Elements or Sound Alerts that has problems. So weird. Oh, she had a lot of weird opinions, to be honest. Anyway. She also at one point inferred that I was a pathological liar, so maybe that should be the real signal. That was a weird conversation. Alright, so we're making a Batman mask. Batman. So, here's what I've got in mind. Need some water. Okay. So, let's see. This thing's got to be thin. Like, really thin. It's gonna be hard because there's some hard bits in this thing. check general memes. We have a YouTube video. 1996, Snickers. I think it's a Snickers Batman commercial. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I swear to God. Okay, sorry. Other stuff on Discord grabbing my attention. I gotta turn the music back on. Fools! Fools on Discord. Moving on, back to making a Batman green stuff mask. Before I go on to a whole political diatribe. Alright, so we need first just a thing to wrap around the skull. Period. Need the blade wet so it doesn't grab as much, or it's gonna pull all of it. That's cool too. Yep, just keep doing that. That's fine. Whatever. Moving on. Ah, more wet, more moist. We'll start with just on the head. This is way more than I need. Like, by a huge portion. I almost want to just do this by putting like layer and layer of little bitty bits of green stuff and just stick it all together and mold it into shape. Almost seems like a better idea. Nope, stop banging the wrong way. Bend around. There we go. I need, where's that good piece? Here we go. Haha. Yeah, I know it's just hard to see what I'm doing, but I can barely see what I'm doing. I'm the one trying to do it. Nope. Ah, son of a. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. There we go. That's about position I really wanted in. There's like a hard chunk in there. That's not helpful at all. But I have to deal with that. Get this wet again. Cut off the excess in the back. That chunk is making life difficult for me. Yes, there we go. There we go. Aha! Alright. Great. Okay. Where is the mouth exactly? I should have like glued this to the skull like immediately instead of putting on so wet. It flopping around like this is not helping me in any way, shape, or form. Okay, I'm actually going to let that sit for a minute and just dry. And while that's drying a little bit, I'm gonna go back to this green stuff, and I need to make this little ear spike thing. The real fun part is gonna be cutting out his eyes. Like the eyes and the mask, that's gonna be the real fun part. I should actually grab a brand new X-Acto knife blade. It's as sharp as possible. That seems good. The thing is, not ready for that yet. So I can go there. And I will try to remember that it's there. Okay, former. This is Twitch chat, not your Google search history. Oh, I suppose there probably is some overlap, huh? Okay, I should actually be lower, I think. Yeah. Okay, you know what? How about we get this out of here entirely? Because it's just turned into a mess. And we try coming around it from the other end. So, Bugatti. Unbuilt Bugatti. Unbuilt. Definitely unbuilt. Like, not even motes of hesitation. Man, this green stuff just wants to break apart. Gains like a super tiny bit of additional material to work with there. It's too thin. Of course, this has like a hard piece in it. Give me this. Also, how you doing, Bugatti? Oh, that's way bigger than I thought it was. Hold on. Give me this back. Ah! I'm about to consider laying this entire thing hardened for like an hour and then come back and carve it properly. Because this is nuts. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mash this on, or try to anyway. Thicken this all a bit, smooth it out, let it harden for like an hour, come back, and then carve the eyes in. And I suppose in the meantime I could also pop the ear on, because that's fine. So faces? Yeah, so I've been feeling the epic music genre of late. How you been, buddy? Serious Sculpture, how are you? I'm all good, cheers. Having a midlife crisis, leaving IT to become a freelance army painter with a studio. This music is quite appropriate. So you have decided to become me, basically. Where I've been trying to get out of web dev and become just this a little bit at a time. This music right here is symbolic of my tax results. Yeah, bored of having tough days because others are bad at their jobs, gonna be my own boss. Oh man, that's basically what caused me getting to the situation I'm in. Yes. Go for it. Do it. Be the man. Oh, that was bad. That was a bad slip. I slipped and it was bad. Yes, I was put up to make this skull hanging off his belt to be Batman. Doesn't it look like Batman? Should but look like Batman. That is a joke. It will look like Batman later. Yeah, more like challenge acquired. We almost have the mask like kind of just on period, and then I tried carving it while it was soft. Now I'm getting it basically entirely there material wise, and then I'm gonna carve it while it's hard. Not all the way hard, but like hardened in like an hour or so, 4 or 5 minutes to an hour after I stop mucking with it. Wax on, wax off. That's what he's actually saying is he beat someone up. They couldn't hit him because wax on, wax off. Taking to the Honda dealership for maintenance tomorrow, so hopefully this year-long string car problems resolved. Nice. That's enough adult points for day. Yeah, right. Dude, that's how I felt after I finished my taxes yesterday. It was day 2 of taxes for me because my taxes are actually pretty complicated. And I finished like around well, my family's dinner, my lunchtime, and I'm like, yep, that's all I'm doing today because you know what? I am tired because I'm on another string of like doing like 14 days straight. Um, and I'm thinking of taking tomorrow off actually, so I don't mess up the weekend again like last time. Because I am feeling it today. I am tired. Just doesn't want to like become around objects, does it? Yeah, final tally was 180 tax relevant transactions. Split between now 2 businesses. At 1.3 doing business as names, then 2 of them merged, so after a certain point I said screw it. And I had to go through the paperwork and transactional history of, let's see, one, one, two, I think like 7 different systems I had to go through to pull all of the transactions and then try to decipher each individual one as to what it was, because unfortunately not all of my stuff was perfectly documented as to what it was. Yeah. Yeah, both my web dev and yeah, I'm fully self-employed, and just right now both my web dev and painting stuff is just under my name. So it all just kind of funnels into one big thing. And the merchandise for basically tabletop at one point was its own separate thing, and I merged them last year before I started streaming. That's how I like had merchandise so quick. Basically, I already had made a bunch of it. Oh yeah, yep, yep, doing great considering that you know, 8 years into starting businesses. This is actually business number 4. Let's see. Web dev's number 4. The combined painting, like the combined current painting studio is like business number 7, 8, and 10. Yeah. Um, I can give you some pointers from someone that's done everything wrong at one point or another. What are you doing to celebrate this May 31st? Depends on what May 31st is. What's May 31st? National Web Dev Day? I didn't even know that was a thing. Probably not work on web dev then. Now I know. I'll have to tell my dad. Alright, so I'm gonna let this harden for a bit, probably until I finish the Raven Guard Infiltrator, because that's not gonna take me super long. And then I'll just, I'll carve it into actual shape. And oh, wait, no, I have to put the ear. I had the ear. I had made the ear. I mean, there's more green stuff here, so I could remake the ear, but that was a nice ear. Nope, I have to make the ear again. That's gone. Okay, because that should just go on and it's just harden. So, yeah. We learned through mistakes. How do you approach commissions that don't inspire you? I don't think I've really had a commission thus far that's not inspired me. I've had one commission come like when I was in it super early, super early into it, that I didn't like how it came out based on decisions that the client made, which is why you won't find pictures of those anywhere, because they just simply are not good based on decisions they made. But like, I don't think I've had a commission that straight up does not, like, has not inspired me in some way. I get ideas so easily that it's pretty easy. My inspiration threshold is pretty low, to be honest. I will jump on stuff pretty hard. Paying away for 10 years, hella inspired. Well, that's why the later ones, it's so much extra crap on them, if you had noticed. I mean, hold on. Let me show you something really funny in a second. I gotta stick this on, but I'm gonna show you something funny. I realized as I was varnishing all of them. There's a difference between though being bored because of doing something mundane and being inspired creatively, I think. Like those aren't antonyms, because like inspiration for me is a large long scale thing, not an in the moment. Like yeah, you can get in the moment inspired, but like usually when I think of like this, son of a, I just dropped it. Oh nope, there it is. Aha, recovered, and I got a better angle on it this time. Nope, fell off. Still got you. It landed on my chair. Hold on. I will explain what I mean in a second. I feel like the English language needs two words for inspire, one for long-term inspiration, one for short-term inspiration. It's a pretty large bad ear, but you know what? Some of his versions had pretty long bad ears. This is very much not easy. Get off the knife now. Okay. Where did it go? Oh, found it. Found it. Do you think maybe it does need to be smaller? Really just does not want to unstick from the knife at any point ever for any reason. Okay, now I got the knife wet so it doesn't stick and it just spins around the knife instead. That's great. It's good stuff. I need it to stand up. Hello. I am aware I'm missing a lot of chat. I will catch up on the chat in like, I don't know, half of eternity when I can get this to make sense. So I'm used to this. About to go full Scooby. Okay, I think that's good. Alright, so he's kind of tilted down a little bit because of where the skull is, and that will be good. Okay, now, chat! Alright, so, all the people. I'm scrolling up. Okay. Okay, so commissions don't inspire me. Never everyone did inspire me, either in the initial batch of like seeing how I was gonna paint the thing and what I intend to do with it, and then later, even when stuff got dull. Let me show you. So we got the first White Scars Outrider, right? Notice that, right? Okay. Then I need to keep my juices flowing later. Not getting bored after doing multiple years of White Scars. So this is the next Outrider Sergeant. Yeah. Even though it wasn't part of the commission, it was not originally asked for. I started just doing extra stuff because I kept my juices flowing. So, the glowing swords on the blade guard, the freehand and all their tilt plates, the company and squad markings being mostly freehand. That was all me. Money management advice for going freelance. Yeah, here's what you do. Do a personal finance assessment. Like I don't know what that's really what the word, or I know what it is. I don't remember what it's called. Where you do like the sheet of like, your income, your expenses, your assets, your liabilities, and you find out exactly what all the math is for your bare minimum to survive. Okay. Then always keep in mind when you price stuff out how long that's going to actually take you, because time is your most valuable resource. If you get caught behind a contract that goes out of scale for a long time and costs you a lot of time, even if it's not costing you a lot of like money directly, that's still costing you money because you're not working anymore. When you stop working, the money stops flowing. That's my next thing on money management as a freelance. Find things that scale up, that make more money as you do the thing more, and other things. I mean, if you get both of them together, way better. But things that can make you money without you actively doing things, web hosting, for example, or Patreon. Right, both things require a little bit of stuff to do, but nothing compared to like their scaling, and they make you money over time. That's going to go up there until probably after I eat dinner, and then I'll come back to that, and I'll finish carving that up and everything. The holy crap, is a lot of shit I gotta catch up on. Bro, I'm saying, but One Piece, D&D, 5e game, it's got its own player manual, DM manual books that are pretty thick. Cool. Don't know anything about One Piece, but I'll believe you. Ton of things generating the world and islands to infinite but important detail, and includes mechanics for everything in the game, along with fully custom classes, subclasses, races. That's cool. Heard about OpenAI. I've heard like a term. I don't know how it's different from like the Chat GPT or whatever it's called. This one's commission the group already paid for 5 sessions. Nice. They came into the right DM. I love One Piece. Nice. I'm updated with on like 1,000 episodes. Wow. Budget sheet. Good shout. Um. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Nice stream. Since streaming is part of your business, did you account for time, equipment, internet, and electricity in your business expenses for tax purposes? Um. Okay. The equipment, yes. Internet, electricity, I actually so because I rent from my parents, like I'm in my parents' basement, they provide internet and electricity, so that just kind of falls under my own personal rent, which now that I think about it, I don't think, but I could be wrong. I don't think my personal rent being self-employed counts as a business expense because that um so because I don't pay for the rent, I mean for the internet or the electricity, I can't do those. It includes dedicated workspace. Well, it's just my room. My bed is like right there, like. Now, to be fair, you can do what you can do instead of rent. That's too far over. What you can do is that stuff you buy for your living space that does somehow intervene with your work, you can write off. That rug, for example, it's that I can do. I get a new chair, I can do that. Um, Laptop, yes, even though I use it for as much myself as work, yeah. So things like that, yeah, you can pull off. Unfortunately, I can't really do my rent because I live here. Um, Equipment, yeah, I get as much of my equipment through Amazon as I can, so I can just go through my Amazon orders for the year and be like, I use that, like I use this mechanical arm that's holding my phone, this camera you're looking at me through, camera you're seeing, this guy through, uh, all that, all that's been ran off, all that stuff. I can only speak for UK taxes, but if you work from home and self-employed, you get tax break and utilities based on how many rooms you work in rooms in the house. That's cool. I've not run into anything for that in the US. Um, oh, uh, Wave Invoice. Wave Invoices. It's a website. It's a free service. They take a small amount of your income flow when payments go through, but it's great for making a professional looking invoice very quickly, tracking it all, taking payments, tracking payments, automated emailing and reminders, and making them into PDFs and like all that stuff. It's great. It's a wonderful service. I use that for all my web dev contracts, invoices and stuff. It's really good for that. I don't use them, or I haven't been using them for these, actually, just because I haven't had a new commission since before I started using Wave. Um, oh yeah, because my invoices look great. It also remembers your clients and different things you charge. So yeah, after you use it for a while, you're like auto-filling like most of the sheet and then just maybe changing the notation on the bottom, for example. And it'll even automatic if you really set up all the financial stuff on the inside, it will automatically calculate a lot of like your prices and taxes and stuff if taxes are applicable. So yeah, Wave invoicing is really good. Oh, Free Tax USA is the website I use for going through and doing my taxes. You can do federal taxes completely free, state taxes. I think it's like $15 to file a state. But it really helps you go through and figure a lot of the stuff out. I was already doing my taxes before that, but man, that website made it so much like easier and made sure that I didn't forget like important stuff, like checking my rent. So you're saying you could use a green screen and close off your dedicated workspace, and then that portion of your square foot living area could be deducted from as a business expense. According to the description of UK one, yeah, but I'd have to look into that more to know for sure about in the US. Oh, figure out if what you're doing is something like you say you're doing a painting thing. So like gang suit is not really an issue. So I would not recommend gang an LLC or an S corp. Maybe an S corp later down the road, but not initially because it's a lot of extra like taxes and paperwork for something that is not actually going to help you. You really don't need like a official thing um to mediate between your assets and yourself legally as a painting studio. I know if you have a wall or a door you can use, but possible green screen might work as well as a barrier. I mean, yes, I have a giant green screen I could do, but honestly, it also just makes it impossible to move in here. I've had it set up before. It's not great. A firm believer in separation in your life from things like work, sleep, recreation. Well, pretty much all I do is work now, so it wouldn't be separating me from much. Plus, technically, right now, my work is primarily painting my own dudes, you know? We'll see how it goes when I get more living space. Right now, I have so much, I'm sorry, so little living space that I call mine that, like, the literal physicality of trying to physically separate the two makes it next to impossible to do anything. Because there's not enough room. Um, by two life-size cardboard cutouts of the Rock of John the Rock Cena. That's wrong on so many levels. Behind your sub, that'll create separation for you and provide interesting attention grabbing background for your viewers. Uh, it's like those it's like those memes that mix up like Star Wars, Star Trek, and Warhammer just to tick people off. Dwayne Cena, yeah. Um, oh, another thing you should keep in mind going into freelance is that you can never rely on consistent workflow pretty much ever, right? Like you don't don't try to budget like you budgeted when you had a job. That's not how it works, right? Have ideas for what you want to do, and then you just sit on them and wait until you actually have the money, but have enough money to pay off all your bills and stuff for a while out before you do stuff, especially in the beginning. Like, honestly, when I first started, I had other people when I first started being freelance anything, I had other people helping that covered like the majority of the living expenses. But um I would not recommend like going straight from quitting your job to starting a business unless you have like a large saved nest egg. But yeah, you don't have any money coming in. You don't have any guaranteed money until the money's actually in your bank account. Then that money exists. So you have to work and plan as if no money's coming in. until it's in your bank account. So that means you're willing to give your viewers in an alleyway for a few bucks. Okay. Honestly, though, you should work a normie job until your side kicks starts making more money than your main kick. Then you swoopity swappity. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I was able to start this with a painting studio. Well, the painting studio kind of just happened. The streaming part kind of came out of me wanting to scale up the painting so I didn't have to do web dev anymore. And the web dev kind of came out of a whole bunch of other stuff, sort of kind of by accident, while I was working with my ex with her business. We're working for a studio who has a decent backlog, confident stay stream, but fully prepared to get part-time work when needed. Okay, well that's okay. So you're a subcontractor then. You're not even necessarily like full self-employed. If you get what I mean, like I am. Okay, well that's good. Yeah, if you can work off someone else's backlog, that's kind of where my web dev is right now. Like I've got a couple of decent web dev clients currently like moving along, but I'm picking off stuff from my dad's client list because he's trying to phase the whole thing out because he's retiring. He's been in the process of retiring for a couple of years now, actually. So when his clients now need work, he shoves it off to me. Yeah, my dad's actually a full stack since '96. That's how I got the government gig. It's just ironically when I started doing web dev, we weren't exactly on talking terms. So, ironically, I learned entirely on my own. Good system, like day one of web dev. Well, actually, no. Like when I started doing web dev, it was because my ex's businesses needed websites, so I learned how to make basic WordPress sites for her stuff. And then as we made contacts in business, because of the business industry she was in, which was like the craft fairs and herbalism and aromatherapy and all that stuff, no one in those industries knows tech like at all. So like I would just go around craft fairs, giving out my card for of course this is back in like the mid 2010s, like this 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. I'd be giving out my card to these little businesses that had like no online presence, but they wanted to scale up their little stores and stuff. So that's where I'd come in. Um, so and that was going pretty well for a while. Then I started getting some really large deals in 2018, 2019, including this very large website as a service that if COVID haven't hadn't happened straight up, I would probably be rich right now. But then COVID happened and we had already put like a year and a half of labor, and I think the top guy put like $100,000 plus into it. We were like 85, 90% done with the whole thing, and we were actually making plans to launch it, and then COVID happened, lockdowns happened. We lost a bunch of our programmers because they were outsourced like all around the world, and then yeah, it just fell apart. Yep, so that was nice. I worked on that thing for yeah, nearly worked on that for just over 18 months for free, basically, because how I had it set up was I would have gone a because I was the second guy in there in that thing. Like I was the number two dude. I was the lead designer. I was the UI designer. All this stuff. I actually had set up that I wasn't getting any money from the top guy as pay. I had equity in the business. I had a claim to a set percentage of the income stream, of the profit stream. After money goes to everywhere it requires to go, what money's left over, there is a set percentage that I had full ownership of that was mine. Like right into my bank account, basically, like per the month, like per month is how we had it set up. So yeah, as the business scaled up, as we made more money, I would have been making more money without I could have stopped working on the thing entirely. I could like my bit could have just been making it occur in the first place. You know, whatever. There were legal contractual I do see that side. We'll look at it in a second. There is a contractual, possibility of me deciding to do that if I want to, or I could push the business, try to make more money off that or whatever. And then yeah, COVID killed it. So that was fun. Yay. So that was that. That's why I say, like, that's where I really learned money ain't in your, the money ain't yours until it's in your bank account. All right, let's see this. Let's see this attachment. The fact there's a heart in front of it has me scared. Oh yeah, thanks for that. Thank you. I appreciate that capital L being handed right to me. Yeah. So anyway, I had like 6 years of like in the wild on my own web dev experience with a whole list of my own clients. That a bunch of them also disappeared with COVID. Thankfully, I was able to get basically every cent possible out of the COVID relief checks or whatever, the stimmy checks. But yeah, when COVID ended, I was like, wow, none of my clients exist anymore. I have like two existing clients now out of like I had like a dozen at one point. These all small businesses either closed up or stopped expanding. That was my specialty was small businesses and startups. They don't exist now. Still, 3 full years later. So, fortunately, my dad had a much larger account filled with a lot more, much more built up businesses and stuff. So now that he's retiring, he's shifting them all to me, and we've even talked about potentially if I'm still doing web dev by the time it becomes really relevant, he wants to just give me the whole. Well, actually, what Lava is if I continue going forward and learning full stack, because before I was a lot more of a designer developer and not really a programmer. Like I did most of my stuff in WordPress. While my dad, he goes if he can make completely custom build websites from like the server up. So I'd have to learn that level, but if I want to, I could. And then we've talked about, in that case, he would just give me his entire business. Just it's yours now. But for me, I'm not entirely sure if that's what I want to do, but I am slowly moving in that direction on a day-to-day basis just because I'm not in a position where I can be super choosy. I'm kind of just following the money currently, with as much, of it still being my stuff, working for myself as I can. So that's all kind of working. Oh yes, we are a whole family of nerds. My younger brother is an auto mechanic. Uh my one of my sisters is studying psychology right now, and the other one's about to start in culinary nutrition. And I followed my dad's footsteps of an entrepreneur because he didn't even start in web dev. He actually started in real estate. We need to make a team of 3 people. I write story, plot, make map stats. We find someone who can design 3D models. They make models for his enemies in that story and maps the stats, and you get the models in train tabletop Ray. We advertise all as a one. ready to go one shot short campaign through and through with models, minor terrain, story maps, enemy stats, all you need to be made. I'd be down for that if we can make the money side work. The hard part's making the money side work. For that's all like I can see how you could do that, but the price tag would be pretty high to make it worthwhile. I mean, to be fair, I could find systems of painting all of that quickly. Uh, but yeah, that's be profitable and slightly be like, oh, look at this little baby with his $100. No, fair bit more than that, my man. For like a full battle board with all the minis necessary, ready to go. Well, maybe depends on. Here's the thing: it all depends on how fast we're able to spit that out. You know what I mean? Especially in minor terrain. Yeah, yeah. No, it all comes down to how well we can efficiently scale the spitting it out part. You know, that's the big question there. Where is any of this Dawn's Dawnstone's still good? So it should be a copy of Epic Encounters at larger scale and pre-painted. Same thing like an encounter box, something like D&D. Yeah, that's what Sai's thinking. Honestly, I've wanted to do a D&D commission since I started painting for other people. It just never happened. You know, ironically, were you there, Sai, when I was talking to Former about his terrain? Although he decided he didn't want to do it, but Former is really good at making terrain, and I was trying to get him to turn it into a business because he has a scanner and a 3D printer and stuff. And I was like, dude, you need to make it into like a business and call it Formerly Terrain because he specializes in like ruins and crappy battlefield like messed up battlefields and stuff. Sounds like Formerly Terrain, man. It's great. It's such a great name. Go for it. But he's like, nah, I don't want to turn my hobby into a business. Which I'm like, that's fair. It was at times really hard for me. I just didn't paint my own stuff while I like towards the end of that White Scars commission. It's like I just spent 32 hours minimum a week painting White Scars, and I just if I was too tired, I was like, I don't want to paint Raven Guard. It's too tired. A lot of people are afraid of turning something into a hobby because it causes stress and feel like you need to do it. Yeah, well, that's I feel like there are ways of working around that, right? I think basis you had asked me earlier about how I'm able to paint for a long time, like do I take breaks and stuff? Uh, so it depends. Like it's really dependent. So for example, I have when I'm super inspired, like short term inspired about a long term project I really like. And there is pictures of a project that only recently I got the rights to actually post that I did last summer before I start not sorry, not last summer. It's 2 summers ago. Wow, it's 2023. Summer 21. Yeah, summer 21. I did a commission. It was actually for a YouTube project, for someone else's YouTube project. And it was this really like intricate, like the highest detail thing I did done to that time, but it was really cool. It was actually what inspired me to do Tribal Raven Guard as a theme. And it was towards the end of that I set my record for a painting session. 17 hours. I have painted taking only like meal and bathroom breaks for 17 hours straight, and I had a great day. That was a great day. I was pumped. Granted, I was also during the summer, which is like this is where it turns there's a lot of variabilities for me. I'm weird. I get way more energy and hyped up to do stuff in general in warmer temperatures. When summer, I mean, well, yeah, summer, but when spring starts, you're gonna see me like really pipe up. I'm gonna be like on top of, I'm gonna be on fire, ready to go, so hype, like going hard. In the winter, I slow way down, like way down. I stop working out. I still eat pretty healthy, but like it's hard for me to just keep up the same level of momentum. That's another thing, like it's hard for me to take breaks a lot because I am very momentum based. I get into a flow and then I don't want to get out of it. Unless I'm not in a flow and then I need breaks like all the time. So, yeah, it's I don't have a hard and fast system. It's more like my system is I pay attention to my gut, both physical and metaphorical, and I just kind of years and years of self-directing my work to know when I am okay and when I'm not okay. And when I'm not okay, I judge, okay, is this like not okay, but I can push through that being not okay? Or is this like serious not okay? Because there is a difference. Like, the second you start feeling bad doesn't mean you should actually stop working. Sometimes you gotta have discipline and keep working. And then sometimes you're like, okay, no, I can feel this being a deeper thing. This could cause me bigger problems if I don't slow it or even just stop altogether for a little while. Like I might do tomorrow. If I don't feel great tomorrow, if I still feel like really tired and fatigued, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow because I've been going for like 14 days straight again. So we'll see how that goes. I just don't want to mess up the weekend again because the weekend's way better for numbers on Twitch. So I really, 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 really want to stream Saturday in particular. So I need to not miss another Saturday. Good stuff. Thanks, Fairness. I mean, you got it, man. Um, Takes the fun freedom out of it where now I really gotta make sure I maintain a standard and I can't back out without severe consequences, refund a bad ding on my profile. I put 15 hours straight of painting when I got the first chunk of my droid army. At this point, I would not be surprised if you add an extra charge for paying Space Marines because you don't have to do it so... No, actually, while I do want to paint other stuff, Space Marines are totally fine. You know why? Because Space Marines are designed to be super customizable, right? Like, they're built where it's like torso, leg, arm, head for most of the kits, a lot of the kits. So then we can go wild with it. You have like, you know, you have white scars, and then you have, you know, these are actually pretty basic white scars, and then you have like tribal convert, you know, Raven Guard, and then I've seen some people do some crazy stuff, super customizing and making their stuff really unique as Space Marines. Like look up what's his name? He was the other inspiration for me to go tribal. He's on Instagram. He's big on Instagram in the Space Marine thing. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? Uh, I'd have to look it up later, but he makes these heavy tribal like nuts, super high quality conversions, lots of green stuff, lots of messing with his thing. Man, I gotta try to look it up now. It's gonna kill me. I'll put him on screen when I find him. The guy's a maniac. I can't remember his name. I remember it was all lowercase because that it was like hold on, let me try this. it's hard for me to remember it also because it's a custom chapter that he made. So now, like, I have to find, like, if it was an official one, like, it'd just be in my head, but, um, I know what you mean, Orange Marines and Tau with Travel Swirl Elves. Oh, that was a good one. No, but no, not even that one. That is a good one though. But no, not even that. Different one. This one's like hardcore, like tribal horror. Like this guy almost does like if the Carcharodons were as tribal edgy as like the memes say is almost kind of, but they're not actually Carcharodons. Um, Let me try tribal horror. Man, Google is not helping me out here. Oh, I should put homebrew and not custom chapter. Homebrew. Ah, you're killing me, Google. Come on. I wish I remember like any of its name, even the lowest bit. Uh, Famous Space Marine homebrew chapters. Like one thing I don't like about Instagram in particular is that it's not good for looking stuff up. It wants you to see the stuff right in front of you, and it's really hard to find stuff after that. There it is. I found someone referencing it. Soul Haunter. That's the name of the chapter. Now if I can find original guy. Uh okay, I'll go through the tag. Now if I can find like the original dude. Because like this guy's concept was so cool, people started like copying him like directly. Like they were like, I'm running Soul Hunters now. This will pay off when I find it. When I find the original one. It's definitely worth it. He was one of my bigger inspirations just in general to push my painting like pretty early on in my painting career. Aha! I found it. Right, that's why I can never remember his profile, because his profile has nothing to do with the Soul Hunters he's famous for. His name is Thunderwolfen, which is like uh bloody space wolves. Okay. was thinking of Brad Glover Kipash, but not Grim Darling. Yeah, gritty sword, but have you seen like the original ones? I have to scroll down a bit because he's been working on other projects for a while. Like he's been doing a chaos thing for a while. Like these are some of his vehicles. You might see a little bit of inspiration in some of my stuff. Um, in those regards, and then his actual dudes look like this, which I mean, like, come on, come on, that's so awesome. Yeah, it's just it conversion wise on a whole nother level. But yeah, I mean, Space Marine, I almost said Space Wolves. Space Marines allow you the freedom fairly easily because of their base like shape to be able to do stuff like this. I mean, here's an infiltrator. That's what I'm painting right now, right? In fact, after this guy's done and the CFC thing is done, I will be doing something that looks akin to like this. We'll be like building the next infiltrator and putting a bunch of green stuff crap on him and making him more tribal Raven Guardy. So anyway, sure. So it's not piano lessons. Nice. Looking forward to seeing you work on those. Yeah. But yeah, no, the whole kind of like how I did my whole intercessor squad came out pretty tribal. We'll be doing the same one with this. It's actually kind of causing a little bit of a pattern where odd numbered squads look fairly normal and even numbers end up looking tribal. It's completely by accident, but like first squad of third company is a tactical marine squad that looks relatively normal, and then this is second squad. These are third squad. Then in tribal intercessors are fourth squad. I haven't done anything with fifth squad yet. They're kind of just good enough to throw on the table. But yeah, I'll probably be tribalizing more stuff as we go, just across the board. That was more like a funny coincidental thing, but yeah, no, the whole infiltrator squad is gonna look more or less like this. I gotta do some touch up work on the gun, but anyway. However, it should be about dinner time. Dinner should be right now. I gotta pee anyway, and then when we get back, we'll be finishing the Batman mask, at least sculpting it, and then putting some primer on it. And actually, the paint should wait until another day because that should cure all the way. So yesterday, I stopped at my local hobby store and the one with the bargain bin, and I found another new in the box Steps insurance for $30. My boy. That's the second I know. And that's bedtime for me, so have a great night. Catch you soon. Have a great one, Faces and Bases. Um, we'll, hopefully I'll see you another time soon. Um, I mean, I've got 9 more infiltrators to eventually to like design, so I'm sure you'll catch me doing some within the next couple weeks, especially if I get a commission to slow me down. And then there'll be another super tribal contemptor after I finish this squad, because I gotta build basically my new Arcs of Omen list. You got for the advice? I mean, I always also feel free to ask me more questions if you have them in Discord. I actually love talking about the business side of work, if you hadn't noticed. So, yes. Um, I am gonna go get the food. And it'll be Batman, then Sergeant, then New Guy. And, yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. I return. Uh, wow. Okay. Man, I am real tired. But we got minimum. Fix this. Finish this. Should be much stiffer now. At least less prone to breaking apart as I mess with it. Not gonna lie, unless some hype builds up, I might even end early. Dude, I feel so tired. Actually, a little bit. What I can do to add some to this, actually, the other year, but like messed up, I think would be cool. Ah, where'd it go? I had a nice piece and it just flew away. Okay, that's gonna be Batman. Needs to harden now, and then I can make it look like actually him. All different colors going on the green stuff is not helping that out any. Okay, but that will be tomorrow. Or Friday, actually. Depending on if I stream tomorrow or not. There we go. Okay. Alright, back to this guy. Oh. Do I wanna? Do I even wanna? You know, I may as well finish this guy. I'm not far off at all. And then I might end early. So I'm super tired. And the next thing after that is then design like an entire model with a bunch of conversions. Ugh. Feels like a bit much at this moment. What am I? Wow. I am tired. I just dropped that pot into my brush, like, rack thing. As if it were a brush. I'm gonna just take the easy route. Most of this, gone. Not necessary. Nice, but not necessary. You shall see. Okay, about this gun. It's visors. Yeah, seems pretty good. I think that's an infiltrator sergeant done. Cool deal. Nope, lied. Missed some highlighting. Alright. Now he's done. Yeah. Sergeant of Squad 2. Second squad. Alright, well, yeah. Chat is dead. No one's here. I am extremely tired. That guy's done. The CFC dude is up to its current date, and what can be done, it needs to cure now, and then it will be primed and painted another time. I am going to take some time to actually rest and see how I feel tomorrow. But I've been going pretty hard. I don't want to mess up the weekend, so might not stream tomorrow either. We'll see how it goes. Catch you all another time.